Welcome to the stream. We're starting with a bloodbath, it seems. Looks good though. I've never had squid. Oh well. Today, not actually sure if more cooking, but Escoffier is gonna be around again, so probably more cooking. And more Fontaine. So probably more French. Let's see what happens in this version's main event. Whirling Waltz. On a stroll through the court of Fontaine when you and Paimon head over to a newsstand to purchase a copy of the Steambird, you unexpectedly overhear the familiar voice of old friends. Before you know it, you've been invited to a very special convention. How many voice actors will be around? That is my biggest question. Last time we had only one missing voice actor, which was the main character. This, right? An overnight fantasy land. Out of a mixture of curiosity and concern, you and Paimon head back to the court of Fontaine for a stroll. Big and small dark-haired guys, yes, we have them all. I don't have either of them. That will not stop me from claiming them today. I did not jump in time, so we just fly.
Hey, there's a newsstand over there! Wanna grab a copy of the Steambird?
Simon, what are you gonna do if I say no?
We know our Fontanian friends love a little drama. There's no way they let their readers down. Isn't that Charlotte? And standing next to her, surely that can't be Kinich?
No, that's impossible. What would Kinich do in Fontaine?
How about... Lost treasure resurfaces at last. Behold the beauty of the Remurian teacup.
Well, here's a missing voice actor. Hold up. This one's a gem. Illegal restaurant caught serving Saurian stew. Proves surprisingly popular.
Pretty shocking. But it still feels like it's missing something. Ah, got it. Udex gravely wounded in shocking stabbing. Set to miss cross-border smuggling trial.
Who's been stabbed? My oh my, that can't be for real. Fine. I hate to admit it, but you've won this one.
Huh? What? Did Paimon hear that right? Neuvillette was stabbed and gravely wounded?
What's that mean for the water quality?
No, surely that can't be right. Can it?
Surely not. If it is, we're all toast. Aha! I thought I heard familiar voices, but if it isn't Li Huan and Paimon. What a coincidence. Mr. Kinich and I were talking about you two just a few minutes ago. Unfortunately for me, he is a very loyal friend. I pressed him for some juicy details, but he remained tight-lipped about you. So, anything you want to share with me about the great Li Huan's triumphant exploits in Natlan? Ahem. It was a team effort. Modest as ever. Anyway, I'm getting a bit ahead of myself. Sorry. Let me backtrack a little. Hi, you two. It's been ages. What brings you back to Fontaine?
Hey there, you two. Fancy running into you here.
What a pleasant surprise.
Yeah, that, and also a less than pleasant shock. What the heck was all that about a Saurian meat restaurant and the Udex getting stabbed? Please say you weren't being serious.
Oh, that. We were just trading tabloid headlines. Is that what you're talking about?
Trading tabloid headlines?
Yeah. Charlotte and I were having a little contest to see who could find the most ridiculous fake news stories.
Oh, tabloids.
Either I got lucky, or I have a knack for honing in on the most outrageous material.
I'm sorry you had to see such an unflattering side of Fontaine, Mr. Kinich. These third-rate tabloids write their headlines purely to shock and scandalize. All they care about is grabbing your attention to boost their sales. The ones who've still got a shred of integrity will at least clarify the truth in the main body of the article, although the misleading headline is still an underhand trick to draw readers in. How about him being stabbed by the saurian meat? From inside? But others, like the one we were just reading aloud, have no qualms about making outright fabrications.
If I had to quantify it, I'd say about 1% of what they write is the truth.
How are they allowed to write that? That's pretty lenient of you, Mr. Kinich.
Huh? Him? Lenient? Oh, you gotta be kidding! Ah!
Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to give credit to these so-called news stories for occasionally including a grain of truth. All I'm saying is, even the wildest leaps of the human imagination are always rooted in reality.
Good to see that Aha is also here.
You mean all those fake headlines you mentioned actually do have some basis in fact?
Sure they do. For instance, there was in fact a smuggling trial recently. Considering the amount of speculation surrounding the smuggled goods, it's no wonder there are rumors about restaurants serving saurian meat or teacups being unearthed from ancient ruins. But in reality, the goods in question were simply a few ancient relics dug up from ruins in Natlan. Rest assured, no saurians were harmed in the process.
I mean, you say that, but I have harmed many a saurian in the process of my travels. So, harming saurians clearly not a high priority. And if you're wondering why the Udex didn't preside over the trial, it's because this case was assigned to another judge right from the offset. There are other judges. It's not as if the Palais Marmonia only has one judge. We can't expect Monsieur Neuvillette to handle every single case himself. On a more interesting note, the trial in question went remarkably smoothly, and it was all thanks to Mr. Kenich's testimony as a key witness.
Oh, okay. Paimon was so busy freaking out about those headlines that she totally forgot to ask why you're here in Fontaine, Kenich.
Phew, it was all a misunderstanding. The world's not going to end. Maybe not. But it would be an even better world for me if Mr. Kinich here would agree to another exclusive interview with the Steambird.
It was a pretty open and shut case, and my testimony in court was clear enough. But I'm guessing, Mademoiselle Charlotte, that you're less interested in the case than you are in trying to uncover some news stories about Natlan.
Drat, you saw right through me. Guess I'll put it down to the keen instincts of a renowned saurian hunter. Any response to that, or...?
I appreciate your kind invitation, but like I said, storytelling isn't really my forte.
Kenich the speechless! Kenich the tongue-tied!
Hey, at least he has a voice actor now, even if it's a new one.
Huh?
If you're dead set on doing an interview, why not talk to the Traveler instead?
Back to me again, I also don't have a voice actor. Ah, of course, that's a brilliant idea. But that also means I'll need a bit more time to prep. Let me put together a thorough list of interview questions. Sounds like I'm not allowed to refuse. Well, I know I can be persistent, but at the end of the day, it's your call. Anyway, I should probably be getting back to work. I also need to go track down a questionnaire and report these increasingly outrageous tabloids. Ah, so they are being reported for being factually wrong. Farewell, my friends, until we meet again.
Charlotte, Charlotte never stops, does she? Anyway, Paimon just has to ask. That how thing that popped out before, or was it a how? It kind of looked like a how, but at the same time...
Oh, that thing.
Yeah, that thing.
Yeah, that was a how.
Huh?
Is he like not supposed to be able to leave Natlan?
What's up with him? Like, he's still noisy, but he's way quieter than before. It's like he's trying to hide or something.
Okay, so it's not weird that he's outside of Natlan. Maybe he is not acclimatizing very well to Fontaine.
Could be.
Not acclimatizing? Aw, poor Almighty Dragon Lord is not feeling well.
Too bad he can't come out to argue back.
What do you mean?
There's nothing physically wrong with him. It actually has to do with a strange law we learned about after arriving in Fontaine. Apparently, it's forbidden to release flying objects within Fontaine city limits during the first 3 days of each month.
Right. We tapped into that when we first arrived. Oh, I get it now, and I'm sure Paimon gets it even better.
Paimon sure does. Paimon's been down this road before. There's an easy solution. As long as Kaniche holds onto a house tail, he'll be considered an Almighty Dragon Lord balloon, not a flying Almighty Dragon Lord.
Not gonna lie, I was considering that. But a how wasn't too thrilled with the idea of huffing and puffing away in the form of a mini helium balloon.
He is filled with lots of hot air though.
That said, it's pretty annoying how he keeps randomly popping up all of a sudden. Anyway, this morning I saw a notice outside the Palais Mermonia about an event that's set to take place outside the city soon. Something to do with filmmaking. I hear that's all the rage here. I was planning to stay here and do some exploring for a few extra days anyway, so I think I'll go check it out.
So that's what this event is gonna be about. I wasn't even sure.
It'll be a good chance to let that noisy helium balloon out. He might even learn a thing or two. If you're free, why don't you come along?
Sure, seeing how angry always makes my day.
I know where it is, so let me lead the way.
Oh, that's farther away than I thought. Cheval Marine Film Fantasyland.
Looks like I remembered correctly. Here we are.
Wow, this is awesome! Hard to believe it was just an empty beach before.
Yeah, it was still completely deserted only a few days ago when I passed by on my way to testify at the Opera House. There must be some efficient workers in Fontaine. Quite impressive.
Pictured an efficient worker.
A few days? One night was all it took. Rap-a-tap-tap, ta-da!
Possibly too efficient.
But is this all it takes to blow people away? Oh, no, no, no. Given my past experience, I can't let myself get carried away.
There's something oddly familiar about the way you talk. Who are you again?
Oh no, you've forgotten me? Oh, does graph adversarial technology ring any bells? It's me, Lapine Pauline!
Good to see you again. The prototype lens has come in handy, by the way. I'm trying to remember. Been keeping yourself busy with some proper work lately?
Of course! How else would we have managed to build Fantasyland in a single night?
Fantasyland?
At least that's how I like to think of it myself. A magical land of fantasy, the stuff of film buffs' dreams.
I'm assuming you are from one of the earlier Fontaine events.
I know it sounds like I'm laying it on thick, but that really is the goal here. As you can see, the theme of this amusement park is Fontanian filmmaking, a place for all film lovers to come together and co-construct a world of dreams.
Co-construct? Well, that's a relief. Sounds like you're sharing the cost this time rather than pouring your entire life savings into a single project.
Nope! I might be inviting others to help fund this, but that doesn't mean I haven't thrown all of my life savings into it too!
Huh? You've got to be kidding. Ha! Look at you, puny little humans. Recklessly betting your entire future against some stupid vanity project. If you're expecting even an ounce of sympathy from the almighty Dragon Lord, dream on! Mockery is all you shall get, straight from the heart!
Do you have a hat?
Sorry, just ignore that little gizmoid. He likes to butt in occasionally. Do go on.
Gizmoid? Who you calling Gizmoid? You're the Gizmoid!
Wow! That's quite a nifty mecha you've got yourself there. Is it some sort of smart personal assistant? You ought to let Miss Charlotte see your cool gadget. Who knows? Maybe you could even look into mass production.
No, we don't need more of that.
Mass production? Ugh, insolent, vulgar, and disrespectful! I, the almighty Dragon Lord, am one of a kind! There has never been another like me, nor will there ever be! And another thing, smart is the understatement of the century! I shall have you know that I am Kahulahau, forebear of ancient wisdom! I lived for eons long before any of you were born!
What? Heavens above! I beg your pardon, forebear of ancient wisdom. Please, I meant no offense.
Idiot meets idiot.
What's all the fuss? Making some new friends, are we?
Navia, please stop them.
Miss Navia! Allow me to introduce the star behind all the work that's gone into this venue. Miss Navia, president of Fontaine Spina di Rosula.
Hello, everyone. Partner, Paimon, how have you been lately?
We met 2 days ago. Crab is stuck. I'll save you. Very well. Even better now that you are here. Oh, Crab has unstuck itself. Goodbye, Crab.
Hello there. I'm Kenichi.
What about me? What about me? My useless servant can't even give me a proper introduction.
You think someone yelling their name out in the middle of a public street really needs an introduction?
He's not wrong. I caught yours just now, in fact. So, you must be the almighty Dragon Lord, Mr. Ahau. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, see that? That's what I call proper manners.
But not gonna shake her hand, aha.
Well, it's not every day you meet a well-mannered human. Navia, was it? Excellent. You may address the almighty Dragon Lord by his name. Navia, don't you think the title Almighty Dragon Lord is a bit silly?
It's no big deal. All little animals do that, don't they? I mean, try to puff themselves up to look more impressive.
Ahau's totally being treated like a little cuddly pet.
Anyway, it's all thanks to Miss Navia and the Spina di Rosula that Fantasyland's gotten up and running in the space of a single night. Honestly, thank heavens! After all that paperwork and endless waiting, the event and venue finally got the green light. I couldn't wait a moment longer. The second the approval came through, I reached out to President Navia hoping she could lend a hand. After all, Who else but the Spina di Rosula would indulge such impulsive demands?
Sorry, traveler. Miss Lapine Pauline sometimes gets a bit overwhelmed by her own excitement, as you can see. I'm guessing she hasn't gone into much detail about the event yet, so let me fill you in.
Please do.
In short, the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland is a fan convention that's open to film enthusiasts from all over Teyvat. Miss Lapine Pauline is hosting this event, and also providing technical support.
Huh? Cheval Moran?
That's right! The one and only Surintendant Cheval Moran! After much persistence and many solicitations, I finally obtained Lady Farina's permission to use the image of her close friend. Not only is our adorable mascot drawing in fans by the minute, but she's also boosting her own popularity. And that was always the goal! A win-win arrangement.
Oh, it's one of the summons of Farina's attacks. Okay.
It's been a while since we last met, but still, it's a surprise to hear Lapine Pauline coming out with such sensible ideas. By the way, Miss Lapine Pauline, have you decided to switch careers and go into film tech?
Not exactly. By chance, one of the prototype lenses I developed caught a photographer's eye, and it's now being used for the latest cinematic productions. Thanks to this unexpected opportunity, I've had the chance to invent various film-related equipment and props.
That's right. So don't underestimate Miss Lapine Pauline, our resident engineer. She's the technical powerhouse at the core of this entire event. As for the Spina di Rosula, we're mainly here to take care of planning, operations, and management. For anyone feeling inspired to set up a booth, Miss Lapine Pauline and I will provide the necessary technical and operational support once their application has been approved. By the way, traveler, are you at all interested in taking part?
Once again, I feel like I do not have a choice.
It would be a chance for you to earn some extra income. Plus, with your skills, I'm sure you could bring something special to the table.
I'll think about it.
Paimon would be even more tempted if you were to, say, throw in one of those fancy feasts she's seen in those gourmet food reels.
Well, as it happens, that'll be a piece of cake. Everyone needs to eat, whether they be tourists or the stall owners themselves. So thanks to Miss Navia's help, we've managed to invite none other than the celebrity chef Miss Escoffier to run our theme restaurant. Look over there!
You! Yes, you! For the last time, the ingredients have to be in the right ratio! Get it right next time, or you might as well just lie down on the chopping board yourself.
She seems a bit busy right now.
Yeah, let's not bother her or become ingredients.
Well, I'm sold. I think I'll make a How go be her assistant.
I'll send the crab.
You little... What's your game here?
Demoiselle, sorry to bother you, but there's an issue over here that requires your personal attention.
Apologies. Looks like it's back to work with me. Please feel free to take a gander at what we've got. Anyway, if you're interested in taking part, come find me later.
Sure thing. Well, well, well. So, friend Crab, you still remember that there was a beach here in the past, and so your spawn place has been slightly overrun.
Traveler, it's you!
It's me!
Ready to join the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland crew?
Let me get a few other things in order first.
No problem. We'll be ready when you are.
I thought I was going out of my way by not talking to the person with the thing above her head. But I guess we are not in an open space just yet.
The fresh vegetables from the new batch are exceptional quality. I just wish I could say the same about the new staff.
New staff is hanging their heads low.
Greetings. Apologies if you overheard my harsh words just now, but I assure you it is entirely necessary. The sheer lack of standards here will be the death of me. Do you have any idea of the kind of customers I'm gonna get with how lax things are at the moment? The ones that leave their guns behind by accident, and then come back to collect them later bringing ammunition with them.
Yeah, that's the kind of customer you wouldn't forget in a hurry.
Oh.
Wait, has that happened before?
Hey, another crab.
No, it's just the mention of guns reminded me. Someone did actually leave their gun nearby.
Huh?
Just before we started setting up, as we were cleaning up the site, someone stumbled upon a mysterious locked box. It didn't look like something from Fontaine, though. It had more of a Natlanese vibe.
Oh?
Do you think a foreign tourist might have left it behind?
Is there more Natlan people around?
That's what I assumed at first. But the box was buried beneath a pile of wooden planks, rocks, and whatnot, so it seemed like someone deliberately hid it there. But I didn't see much point in speculating, so the best thing I could think of was to hand it over to the authorities. I trekked all the way over to the Palais Mermonia just to hand it in. Ugh, it was exhausting.
What did the authorities make of it?
Oh, they made a mountain out of a molehill, as usual. Before even addressing the question of what was actually inside the box, they had several heated discussions about whose responsibility it was to write the lost and found notice. Thankfully, the ever-reliable Officer Sedine stepped up and immediately called in the Marechaussee Phantom to crack the lock and check if there were any dangerous items inside. And, as it turned out, there was a gun.
Wow, that's a dangerous item, all right.
Mind if I ask what kind of gun it was?
Oh yeah, Mr. Kanich, you're from Natlan, aren't you? Do you know a lot about guns?
Did anyone in Natlan use guns? I don't remember at the moment.
You could say it comes with the job. I have an interest in weaponry and the like.
Ugh, such a spoiled brat. What, are the toys I gave you not good enough for you anymore?
Yep, got sick of those long ago.
You little... How dare you turn your nose up at my gifts? Why
Time for a timeout, old-timer.
I mean, there's one person riding a giant gun, so...
Sorry, where were we? Oh yeah, do you recall what the gun looked like?
It's a bit hard to describe. If you ask me, it didn't even really look like a gun. Give me a second. I'll knock out a quick sketch. Something like this.
Looks more like a gun arm.
Whoa, it's so neat and precise.
Sketched by a professional engineer, after all.
It's nothing. Sorry. Is something wrong with my drawing? I know it doesn't really look like a gun, but I assure you, this is exactly what it looked like. And it certainly could shoot as well, too. I confirmed that with the officer from the Marechaussee Phantom.
No, quite the opposite. The features are very accurate, and it is definitely from Natlan. Please, don't mind me. I'm just taking a moment to admire it.
Thanks a lot, Lapine Pauline. Can't wait for the event to get started.
I should be the one thanking you. Thank you, and everyone else for your support.
Don't mention it. Besides, we haven't really done anything.
Not at all. The buzz and excitement you guys bring is exactly what this event needs.
But this event already has Chekhov's gun. Surely, it's gonna be fire.
Oh dear, I'm starting to feel a bit guilty watching everyone else toil away. Guess it's about time I got back to work too. But just before I go, one last thing. Traveler, it's wonderful to see you. Here's to a successful collaboration.
Sure thing. Goodbye. It seems like Kinich has something to say. Let's go find a quiet spot.
I'm sure you noticed that there was something unusual about that gun.
It looked ancient.
Correct. It's most likely an old weapon dug up from some ancient dragon ruins.
Dragon gun?
Based on my experience, it might be more accurate to refer to it as a hand cannon. But in Fontaine terms, it's not wrong to call it a gun. Given why I came here, don't you think it's curious that an ancient dragon relic of unknown origin would turn up like this, out of the blue? I suspect this gun might have something to do with that smuggling case. It might have slipped through the cracks.
It's a drag gun, yes.
Time is of the essence, so I'd like to head over to the Palais Mermonia to verify my suspicions.
I think I'll join you.
Perfect. Then we can head out right away. Or, if you want to catch up with your friends first, I can wait.
Is there anyone to catch up with here? Like, surely not Navia.
We've gone over budget in quite a few areas. But, whatever. The results are what count.
Sure.
The fresh vegetables from the new batch are exceptional quality.
Okay. No new text from you. Let's follow Kinich. I wonder if they want me to talk to Navia at this point.
Oh, man.
Oh hey, speaking of people with guns.
Bro!
Are you mimicking me? Now's not the time. Come on.
No, I mean, one of our buddies is here, for real. Quite a few of them, actually.
Aurora and Aoife, what brings you to Fontaine?
Gun.
Huh? How come you're... Ah, I'm guessing Kinich is here because of that international smuggling case, right? I've heard quite a bit about that.
Word sure gets around quickly, huh?
First time abroad and you're already making headlines.
Oh, stop it. It's not like I was the center of attention.
Wasn't expecting to see the Traveler and Paimon here too, though.
Come on, Aoife.
Huh?
A traveler, by definition, is someone who travels around.
Yes, but it's still a coincidence that we traveled to the same place.
Fair point. Anyway, back on topic. Wait a second. I lost my train of thought. What were we talking about again?
Gun.
Why, you're all here, of course.
For
Fork a
vegetables.
cuckoo.
I see.
I'll go first. It's for the Chevrolamine Film Fantasyland. Wait, is that right?
It's Cheval Moran.
Ah, right. I keep stumbling over that one.
Same, to be honest.
Guess I owe Cheval Moran an apology, even if she's not here.
It's okay.
Anyway, long story short, the festival restaurant urgently needed fresh vegetables from Natlan, which is why Aoife and I are here.
So, you guys are vegetable couriers?
He is. I'm just here as a responsible adult. It's his first time traveling so far away from home, and all the elders in his tribe were worried. So they had me come along.
Even though it's your first time, too.
Right, but they still picked me to accompany you. You gotta wonder why that might be.
Don't you get it? They all just saw how overworked you were, so they used it as an excuse to send you off on a vacation.
Surely there's no work waiting for him here.
Wait, what? So I'm getting the grandson treatment now too? See? Doesn't matter how much older you are than this dude. Hang out with him long enough, and you'll eventually find yourself being treated like a kid.
Meaning everyone looks after you. What's so bad about that?
In theory, nothing at all. In that case, guess I better start over. Hi guys, my name's Aoife, and I just turned 5.
Nice to meet you, little bro.
Paimon's not sure who the responsible adult is anymore.
It's you, Paimon.
So, what about Kakuku? If he was here, we'd be making more of a ruckus than we already are.
Well, you see, Kakuku is a flying thing in Fontaine, so same story again.
That's exactly what's got me worried.
Aoife, there's nothing to worry about. You're a big boy. You can handle yourself now even without Kakuku.
You think that's what I'm worried about? Anyway, my priority right now is Kakuku. Suffice it to say, Kakuku's in big doo-doo.
How so? He's so small, and all he knows are a few harmless phrases. What kind of trouble could he even get himself into?
Yeah, bro.
Let me guess. Did he get caught out by the law on flying objects?
Yes, bro.
Bro, you too?
Not me. How?
Oh, that pesky little chatterbox. So that's why he hasn't interrupted us this whole time. Guess he's too scared to show his face.
You betcha, bro.
That, plus he's already spouted enough nonsense for one day. So I've put him on mute until tomorrow.
Wait, you can do that? Why don't you do that all the time?
Nice one. If I was even half as decisive as you are, I would have kept a closer hold on Kakuku so he didn't get a chance to go flying off.
I guess that's what flying objects do.
Oh no, bro. Or rather, did Kakuku get caught by the guards for flying around?
If they had managed that, we'd at least be able to track him down. But when the guards started chasing him, Kakuku flew into that building next door.
No way, bro.
I wouldn't be surprised if there was a high-stakes pursuit going down in there as we speak. Just like one of those cool crime movies.
I wanna see that, bro.
Which building? That one?
Not gonna go far in there.
Yup, that's the one. Kakuku sure has a good eye for a getaway. It's the tallest building around. I may be able to fly up pretty high, but checking every last window would still take quite a while. As for Aoife, well, let's just say he's not flying anywhere without a Saurian. Sorry about that.
Not like it's my fault, though. You don't have to apologize on my behalf.
Wait a sec. What's this got to do with how high you can fly? Kakuku's got himself into a real mess here, like a panicked animal running straight into a trap. It's pretty worrying. I'm starting to picture him flapping through a barrage of gunfire while important documents are flying about left, right, and center.
Can we have a cutscene of exactly that?
Heck yeah! If anyone can pull it off, it's Kakuku. He's always been such an awesome Saurus. I believe in him.
In other words, right now, in this building, there could be not one awesome Saurus, but 2.
For real now? Do you even hear yourself, bro?
Of course I'm for real. I'd never make light of something like that.
All right. Everyone's an awesome Saurus. Well, the human version. But our priority right now should be to go in there and check up on Kakuku.
As it happens, Kenichi and I were just heading over to play Mammonia for something else.
Leave it to us.
You sure? Wow, awesome. That'll be a huge help.
And if Kakuku doesn't listen to you, I give you permission to pull out a couple of his feathers.
He doesn't have many, he's so tiny.
Wait, since when was that up to you?
Well, then it's your call, bro.
Alright then, if Kakuku doesn't listen to you, I also give you permission to pull out a couple of his feathers.
There you go. If he objects to that, tell him to come find us.
Can't we just put the bird in the box? He just fits under the hat. Just put him under the hat.
He won't. Trust me.
Back when we first met Kukuku in the wild and I begged you to take him under your wing, I never imagined you'd end up spoiling him rotten.
And I never imagined you'd be nagging me about it.
Oh, well, I definitely saw that coming.
Huh?
You're only 5 years old after all.
Forever 5.
Nothing new there. The first few days of every month are always noisy.
What's all that commotion? Are they arguing in there?
Did he fly straight to Neuvillette? Strange sounds come from Monsieur Neuvillette.
Did he say he came from Natlan? No.
Get out of here!
I can understand his words, just not what they mean.
Oh no.
For real now?
He keeps repeating the same things over and over again. Oh, you know one another.
He's a bro of a bro.
He's a friend! Yeah! A saurian friend of a human friend!
Great. Well, that was easy. Looks like we've tracked down the owner. Guess that's one less lost and found notice for you to write, Monsieur Neuvillette.
For real?
Traveler, was there something important you wanted to discuss with the Udex? I'm just about done with my business here. Need me to step out?
Stay and hear them out first. Perhaps it will have some bearing on your own work. If I'm not mistaken, you are the same Mr. Kanich who served as a witness in the smuggling trial? I take it there's been a further development in the case.
That's right. Very perceptive, Mr. Udex.
So you've met Neuvillette before? But wasn't the trial overseen by another judge?
Oh yeah, Neuvillette, how's the stab wound?
I've seen his photo in the papers. But as for this other gentleman...
Allow me to introduce you to Mr. Risley, administrator of the Fortress of Meripede. Or in layman's terms, Fontaine's prison warden. Please, feel free to share anything about the case. There's no need to keep anything from him.
Pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you!
Pleasure to meet you.
Wow, that sounded just like me. But should we really discuss official business in front of the Saurian?
Oh, wow! Oh, no!
I believe he said... Or rather, I suppose he meant that he'll keep this to himself.
Oh good, Neuvillette understands what he's actually saying.
Though I should mention, Mr. Kukuku, that we will have to ask you to sign a confidentiality agreement.
Sure thing, bro!
This is all a bit strange, but they really are a great pair. Awesome, sorry.
Let us return to the matter at hand. Mr. Kanich, was there something else you wanted to discuss relating to the case?
Yes. Let me fill you in.
And then he was filled in. About gun. Neuvillette makes inquiries with the relevant personnel, and soon enough, they locate the box and the gun that Lepine Pauline spoke of.
Wow! It really is exactly like Lepine Pauline's sketch! That must be all that practice drawing engineering blueprints, huh?
So if it's true that this weapon came into Fontaine alongside the contraband from the smuggling case, then there's a high chance we overlooked a suspect.
That's exactly my line of thought.
I see. Mr. Kanich, thank you for reporting this promptly. I'll arrange for the Marechaussee Phantom to investigate right away. We should begin by questioning the prisoners in custody. Wrightsley.
I'll sign off on the interrogation request. Don't you worry.
That would be much appreciated.
It's lucky that the Palais Mermonia wasn't scheduled to release any public bulletins today, and that this Guns Lost and Found notice hasn't been written up yet. In other words, the news hasn't leaked.
I'll be staying in Fontaine for the time being. If there's any progress in the investigation or you need my help, feel free to reach out anytime.
That goes for me too.
Yep, we were just about to go help out with Lapine Pauline's convention. If there's any news, we'll keep you all posted.
Marvelous. Thank you all. Well then, all that's left is to...
You miss me, bro?
He really does come out with the most unexpected things. Who did he learn it all from?
A couple of top bros from Natlan.
Huh. Well, it's pretty extraordinary.
Anyway, according to due process, we must first determine whether Mr. Kakuku qualifies as a flying object. And, following on from our conversation just now, he also needs to sign a confidentiality agreement. Drafting said agreement may take some time.
Looks like you'll be staying with us for a while then, Kakuku. Excited?
I can help pass a message on to his friends.
That would save us a lot of trouble. Many thanks.
Don't mention it.
Alright then, we'd better get going. No need to see us off.
I know you mentioned a while back that people from Natlan would soon start showing up all over the world. But I hadn't expected anything like this.
It seems no matter where they come from, all dragons are inquisitive by nature.
You can say that again, bro!
The same might well be said for humankind. The real reason you chose to stay to investigate this case was your curiosity about Natlan and Mr. Kakuku, was it not?
Guilty as charged. Nothing gets past you. So, how about we take this opportunity to chat a little more? We've got the world's best translator on hand, after all.
Sure thing, bro!
Great. I'm glad I have this ability.
Running late again.
What's the situation? How bad is it?
There's some good news and some bad news.
Oh no. When I saw that Kakuku wasn't with you, I'd already prepared myself for the worst.
Relax, Aoife. Maybe Kakuku just prefers high-rise living now. Sometimes you just have to let the kids grow up and make their own choices in life.
Or Rodron, just let us explain.
For real now? Do you even hear yourself, bro?
It's not that bad. Kakuku's fine. Still very much alive and kicking for starters.
He hasn't been arrested either, so no jail time.
Even had an interesting chat with some veritable VIPs.
See?
You're not exactly reassuring me here.
As for the bad news, well, it's really not that bad. Kakuku accidentally overheard some top secret stuff, so he has to stay at the Palais Mermonia for a while to sign a confidentiality agreement. But there's no need to worry. The person in charge of looking after Kakuku is super nice, so he'll be absolutely fine.
You'll just have to wait a little bit long.
All right. That doesn't sound too bad after all. Wow, hearing that's put my mind to rest.
But based on my understanding of how things work here, the ban on flying objects should be over by the time Kakuku actually gets out.
What a shame. Oh well, I guess we'll just have to go have some fun without him.
You don't look disappointed in the slightest.
Anyway, Auroron and I will be staying in guest rooms upstairs at the Hotel de Boer for the time being. Feel free to drop by if you need us.
It's a real bore, though. Alright, bro.
Yay! Problem solved! Alright, let's catch up another day.
Act 1 complete. Let's go check in with Navia. Ah, Yuan. Doesn't it feel like all your troubles just melt away when you're at Cheval Marin Film Fantasyland? I've got 2 pieces of good news for you. Which one would you like to hear first? Hit me with the lighter one, please. Aha, okay. So, I finally escaped the wild ride of risky business ventures and landed some steady work. Thanks to some inspiration from you and Miss Charlotte, I tweaked the camera lens for image recognition sample collection and turned it into a high-precision zoom photography assistant. The new generation product hit the market right as camera lens was evolving, and now many directors and merchants have started working with me. Suppose you could say I'm rising supply in the film industry now. People trust my devices. That's why I was chosen to help build Cheval Marin Film Fantasyland. Of course, my finances are still being unpredictable. At least they're a lot more stable than before. You spent all your money on this. Congrats! Same to you, same to you. I owe it all to you. One day, I'll treat you to a feast worth at least 280,000 mora per meal. I don't need that from you. Keep your money. What's the most important one? Alright, then I'll begin with the one that's most exciting for you. I'm giving you the prototype of that composite hunter's bow. The prototype? Many years ago, a weapon research team at the Fontaine Research Institute developed a prototype to push the limits of a long-range bow performance. They hired my outsourcing team to design the sight for it. But then, both the Maison Gardiennage and the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol adopted muskets as their standard issue and stopped ordering bows in bulk since they require so much training to master. The research team and my outsourcing group were disbanded, and this prototype ended up in my hands. Until recently. A sci-fi film about mechanically enhanced warriors borrowed that bow as a prop. The invisible protagonist, the Prophet, used it to silently take down all sorts of enemies. Thanks to that, the bow gained quite a following among sci-fi film fans, so I brought it here to showcase. What an interesting backstory. Why give it to me? Because you are the heart and soul of Cheval Marin Film Fantasyland, the one who brings all these legendary characters together. I just got here. After fans learn about the bow's original purpose, they all hoped it could find its way into the hands of a true master, someone who could unleash its full potential. I use a sword. As a renowned ace adventurer, even if you're not a bow expert yourself, I'm sure you'll find someone who can wield it with skill and bring out its true power. Once things settle down at the Cheval Marin Film Fantasyland, and most fans have had a chance to see it, I'd like you to take it and carry on its legacy beyond the silver screen. Wow, I'm so flattered. No need for formalities between us. Just promise me you'll put it to good use. I hope you and your bow-wielding buddy have a blast with it. Okay. Sure thing, bro, sis. Navia saved me.
Traveler, it's you!
It's me again.
Ready to join the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland crew?
No, there is a Kinich over there.
No problem. We'll be ready when you are.
Sorry, I keep doing this to you, Navia.
It's all your fault! All your fault! Your fault, your fault, your fault!
Stop yelling and get to the point.
If you hadn't kept me locked away, I could have asked that judge to step in for me! He'd have backed me up for sure, and then we'd have kicked your sorry little butt!
For real now? Did you even hear yourself? You'd better focus on outsmarting Kakuku first.
Well, at least Navia's conversation partner also keeps coming back, so... Third time's the charm.
Traveler, it's you!
It's me again.
Ready to join the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland
This time
crew?
for sure.
It's time, dear partner in Paimon, for us to turn our attention to the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland. As I mentioned, the park was started up by enthusiasts who brought in the Spina di Rosula to handle the planning, construction, and operations. Of course, enthusiasts aren't typically all-around experts. They usually stick to designing the event booths. We, for our part, handle long-term operations and develop standardized strategy guides for the different activities.
Long-term operations? Strategy? It all sounds so complicated. We spend most of our time adventuring, and we barely have any experience running a stall. Do you think we can handle this?
Sometimes it feels like Navia is the most tragic character in this game. She had some tragic losses. Also, we did have a stall before in Mondstadt at some point. We've done plenty of big business ourselves.
That's more like it. You've seen it all before, haven't you, partner? I'd even go as far as to say you've shaped some of Tevat's biggest business ventures.
Actually, we've had multiple stalls in Mondstadt.
Anyway, first things first. Let's get an overview of how the whole festival's gonna be run.
Tell me.
As you can see, our Fantasyland's a bit like a sugar-free macaron right now. Several areas are still under construction.
I see.
The Spina's only been able to hire a limited number of craftsmen. Besides, we don't have enough experience to handle multiple projects simultaneously. That's why I chose to adopt a time slot-based planning method, so we can focus on specific tasks during each designated period. Upgrading facilities, expanding the venue, hiring staff. All of this requires funds and time slots to accomplish. So, it's our job to allocate precious time slots in each business cycle to the most worthwhile tasks.
So you're saying I have to unlock my minigames this time?
As we attract more guests and earn money to add to our funds, we'll also be able to work more efficiently.
Or, in other words, there is a minigame to unlocking the minigames.
Which will allow us to divide each cycle into finer time slots, which will let us get more done.
So we'll be limited in the decisions we can make and tasks we can focus on within each time period. Which means we have to use our limited actions and Mora to earn even more Mora. Kinda like playing chess or cards then. Cooking up a strategy in advance is gonna be key. Paimon thinks she just about gets it. How do you feel about it, Traveler?
Well, guess we'll learn on the job.
Yep, come on, we can do this!
Yes, chess is all about using money to earn money. More like Monopoly.
You mentioned standardized strategy guides just now. Does that mean there are non-standard ways to take part too?
Of course. Film and entertainment mean different things to different people. And there's gonna be a wide range of exciting activities for people to try out. If we're not careful, some visitors might wander off and end up getting in trouble.
Don't want that.
And others might pick up dangerous props by mistake.
Like that thing could cut your finger off.
To avoid confusion, we need to create a standardized strategy guide for each activity. Just think of it like a walkthrough.
I see. You want me to be your test player for your mini-games.
Wow, if we're the first ones to test out the activities, who knows what surprises there could be waiting for us? But if we hit a tough spot, we'll just have to rely on our skills to carry us through.
Hopefully it goes without saying that I'd never put you in danger, partner. I carefully checked all the existing activities before you arrived, and I can assure you that they're all perfectly safe. I also wanted you to experience the activities before anyone else gets to. It'll be fun. Plus, we'd like to hear your thoughts and suggestions.
If I get hurt, it's your fault.
Oh, those are two things Navia is best at. Making people feel safe and having fun.
Great! Well, I can't wait to hear what you think. Your input is super important to us. All right then. Let's start with eclectic escapades and put our first guide together. All right then. Time to try out eclectic escapades. I'll leave the strategy guide to you guys.
Eclectic escapades. Unlock facilities, swiftly weaving through narrow alleyways, beset on all sides by danger, a popular trope in action films, and one that's faithfully brought to life by eclectic escapades. Experience the thrill of the chase in this high-paced attraction. We made boats. Formulate a standard strategy to ensure smooth running of the facility. Collect the required number of adventure coins and reach the destination. Complete the challenge. Beware of some traps in the stage that will decrease challenge time if touched. Special skills can create acceleration rings in front of the character while they are diving or gliding. Not only can you speed up using these skills, but you can also use them to dodge obstacles or break through terrain. My cow can swim now. I missed a coin. Hope there's more than necessary. Oh, there's far more than necessary. Whoa. Yay. We have a standard strategy now. You like how they reuse something that used to be a pumpkin question mark in one of the first minigames. You mean the things that explode and splash me with slowdown? It sure keeps coming back, yeah.
Both of you seem even more excited than before. Looks like your first trial run didn't disappoint.
The challenge format is super easy to get into, and it ties in perfectly with the film theme. How?
Paimon hasn't actually watched that many films, but after trying it out, she might just be hooked. We should check out the film that it's based on.
Great job, Paimon. That's exactly what our enthusiast friends were hoping you'd say. They'd be beyond delighted to hear that visitors are curious about the films that inspired these attractions. Some have even been willing to contribute extra funds out of their own pockets. Where budgets have allowed, of course.
Out of their own pockets?
That's right. While the Spina di Rosula covers the cost of basic booth materials and rental fees, many fans have personally funded promotional materials and related merchandise. The cost of the booth itself isn't their main expense. Some of them have already started designing spin-off products inspired by film characters. Take our official mascot, Surintendant Chevalmoran, for instance. She won second place in the last most popular character poll for the comic film category, and was even dubbed the pinnacle of round bouncy cuteness. Many people have expressed interest in designing cushions based on her image, using the highest quality fabrics and hiring the most skilled artisans to mass produce them. These cushions will officially go on sale at the next convention alongside lots of similar products.
Now that you mention it, I kinda want one too. Shouldn't Farina be getting a sizable cut?
Don't worry. As Surintendant Chevalmoran's guardian and official image rights agent, Farina's already getting 60% of the sales revenue.
Ah.
After all, the fans are doing this voluntarily. Not for profit, but to promote Surintendant Chevalmoran's adorable image. The more Mora ends up in Farina's purse, the better Surintendant Chevalmoran's meals will be. And who wouldn't be happy to hear that?
I think Farina's crab summon should have been the mascot.
Oh, Paimon likes the sound of that. Everyone working hard for something they all love without worrying about profit.
Still, we can't just ignore Mora completely. Whether it's fan creations or official commercial projects, some level of financial balance is still necessary. The same logic applies to the Chevalmoran film Fantasyland taken as a whole. Once we finish the standardized strategy guides, our attractions can officially be open to the public. But we can't take personal charge of the ticketing process. There's plenty of work to do at the various booths, and the park itself is a work in progress. We'll need to assign dedicated employees to maintain and manage each attraction. There's a recruitment section on the park's bulletin board. We've received many applications, and each candidate has their strengths. Our job is to match the best candidates to each attraction based on their overall performance. Once assigned, the staff will keep the attractions running, ensuring a continuous revenue stream.
Wait, so we've suddenly gone from being playtesters to heads of human resources? That's definitely a first for us.
I have very high standards when it comes to reviewing resumes. I'll make an awesome boss.
Just don't hold everyone up to your own standards, okay? You can't expect everyone else to be as capable as you. Alright, time to review some resumes. Fingers crossed we'll get some exceptional candidates.
Let's fire them all.
When reviewing resumes, pay attention to each applicant's area of expertise.
Okay. Service value plus 12. Wage. A lot more than the others. Oh, everything a lot more than the others. Helene, work experience, follow-up development for the Fontaine Research Institute Stabilizing Mechanism Project, logistics supplier for the Fontinalia Film Festival, personal strengths, good sense of teamwork, plus willingness to take on menial or difficult tasks. I'm tough enough to handle any amount of overtime and can bear with half a day off every 7 days of work. Sure. You're not allowing me to read stuff right now.
Looks like this particular employee is really getting into their role.
Wishing them success on the job. I'll be monitoring their attendance closely.
You're both doing great. You sound more like bosses than I do. In any case, with this, the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland is now officially open. Running a theme park is a long-term project. You won't make much if you try and rush it. We're just about done with our current work setup, so let's take a short break and wait for this cycle's revenue report to come in.
I guess I can't spend much more with this. But you're just running around between all the attractions, huh? Crab. Ocean crab has left. Hello, do you have a request for me? I get the impression I intimidate you. Oh no, I'm not intimidated, just cautious. You know what they say, never upset the client. Besides, given all the help you've lent me in the past, it's important that I show you the proper respect. I can't afford to get fired again. The way the market is right now, it's not a good time to be looking for work as a freelance engineer. I like this position. I'll work as hard as it takes to get the job done. Sure.
Well, this cycle of operations sure got us off to a good start. On to the next one.
Oh no, the wages. Well done, partner. Numbers like these speak for themselves. This report's nothing short of a business masterclass. I'm an outstanding entrepreneur, clearly.
Well, the numbers might not look that impressive, but given that we're just getting the ball rolling, I'd say that wasn't a bad start.
No, I'm outstanding, Navia.
Building on this momentum, we must consider rolling out more unique business strategies during the next cycle. To draw in the crowds, I've invited one of Fontaine's very own celebrity chefs, my good friend Escoffier. She'll be performing right here in the amusement park's restaurant. On that note, let's go catch up with her.
So, is the restaurant part of our business strategy too? There are so many layers to this operation.
How much do we need to pay you, Escoffier?
The restaurant is up to standard, and the waterside location will make for a unique dining experience. The beautiful scenic reflections in the water create a stunning backdrop, lifting diners' spirits and allowing them to truly savor their meals. Ingredients, check. Cooking utensils, check. Looks like we're ready to rumble.
Hey there, Escoffier!
Oh, my employers are here. The president of the Spina di Rasula, plus the famous traveler and Paimon. I must say, you seem a bit overqualified to be running a film-themed amusement park.
I'd say that if anyone here was overqualified, it would be the former head chef of the Hotel de Boer. Wherever you walk, the aroma of fine cuisine follows in your wake.
Let's get back to business. I'm guessing you want the traveler to help me decide the theme dish for each cycle, right?
Theme dish?
This is the business strategy I mentioned earlier. Using Escoffier's top-tier dishes to attract more visitors to the park. But this isn't just about attracting visitors. Her culinary masterpieces will surely have other surprising effects. Just imagine, Paimon, if all you needed was a single ticket to enjoy all the attractions and taste all the legendary food. Wouldn't you be tempted?
I'm already tempted.
Then Paimon come every single day.
Do you do annual passes? I'd find a way to live here.
Now, here's the twist. To get the most out of this strategy, the menu can't be made public. Based on research by a certain food branding consultant, many restaurants have started offering a special chef surprise dish. So give me some inspiration every few business cycles, and I'll decide on our next themed dish. Now then, give me your hand.
What are you gonna do with it?
A warm and energetic feel. Your hands are calloused from wielding your sword, but still quite delicate. When you grasp its hilt, it's like you're holding the bow of a violin. A sword, then. The theme this time shall be strength. Alright, let's find out what strength looks like in gastronomical form.
Meat. Power-packed barbecue ribs. Meat indeed. Spend 30% less the next time you upgrade an attraction. Oh. I get to eat it too.
I've refined the sauce for these barbecue ribs. It's a richer flavor than the classic version, but not at all greasy. The mint extract in the seasoning leaves a refreshing aftertaste, perfect for indulging yourself after a fun-filled day. But if you ask me, I'd say the artisans need these more than the guests.
The artisans?
As I'm sure you've noticed, this park isn't quite finished. A serving of these barbecue ribs should help the artisans replenish their strength much more quickly. As their bosses, you have an obligation to provide meals for them. So why not invite them to dine here? Who knows? The morale boost might even improve their productivity.
Oh? If I recall correctly, you once served up some special fish and chips for the porters over at the Fleuve Cendra. For several days after, the workers were all incredibly efficient. They'd finish 8 hours of work in just 5. And then, because they clocked out early, they'd come back completely refreshed the next day.
Then there's no time to lose. Go invite the artisans over while these ribs are still hot. I'll prepare some side dishes and desserts too.
That's a great idea! You really live up to your reputation, Escoffier! Looks like these themed dishes are gonna make a huge difference after all. We'll have to make sure we check in with you regularly. The artisans are pumped and ready to roll thanks to that themed dish.
And perfect timing, too. Let's take this chance to take the facilities of our eclectic escapades to the next level. Now that everything's going smoothly, it's about time we upgraded our facilities.
We can upgrade. Oh, we can have more staff if we upgrade. We can have more visitors, we can have more prices, we can have more action points. Okay, okay. Ah, and next level would be more staff. Okay.
We should be able to attract more customers by upgrading the stall, don't you think?
That's right. Based on my business experience with the Spina di Rosula, I've quantified the service value to help you intuitively understand how satisfied customers are with each stall. An attraction will reach its ideal revenue only when its service value meets customer expectations. As we improve and expand our facilities, expectations will also increase accordingly. When that happens, we can deploy more capable employees or invest funds in training to enhance our employees' skills.
Yay.
Whew. That should be everything. Looks like you've pretty much mastered how to run this park.
I'm the master here.
Huh? Have we really? Thinking about it, we have learned quite a lot, haven't we?
Just goes to show how well Navia explained it all.
Oh, not at all. I wouldn't say I taught you much. Your intuition's been guiding the way mostly. I imagine long-term operations sounded like a scary prospect the first time I mentioned it, huh? But don't let that scare you. Just break things down into smaller steps and tackle them one at a time. Even if you're not a genius or naturally gifted, you'll get it done in the end.
Whoa, seeing your own progress has really got Paimon fired up! Actually, she's gonna jot your words of encouragement right down. From here on out, we'll be running the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland together. Let's make it a big success!
Woohoo! Fire everybody. The Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland has 3 main attractions: eclectic escapades, movie masterpieces, and mellow manor. By upgrading and expanding your facilities, you can increase the corresponding facilities' ticket sales. As you upgrade your facilities and progress through various encounters, you'll attract more visitors to the park. By boosting ticket sales and visitor volume, you can further enhance the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland's overall revenue. Use a mixture of brains and bravery to avoid interference and achieve your objectives. Recreate classic scenes from famous films and play the part of legendary characters as you balance strategy and strength. Movie masterpieces.
Strength is one of those things where you gotta use it or lose it. So, wanna train with me sometime?
Scene from the character film The Champion Duelist. Champion duelists are a symbol of justice and fearlessness made flesh. To become a true duelist, you must triumph over the fear and evil within your own heart. Face the torrential barrage of bullets, shatter your hesitation, transcend your limits, and embody the courage of justice of a champion duelist. In this challenge, you must approach the barrage firing device to destroy it. Use your special ability at the right moment to avoid the barrage more easily and get closer to the target device faster. Ah, it's a time stop. Okay. I would prefer a top-down view. Oh no, now with moving platforms. I'm not allowed to stand on the moving platform. I am allowed to get hit multiple times though. Great. Only when service value meets customer expectations will an attraction's revenue be guaranteed. If it falls short of expectations, revenue will suffer. Additionally, the higher the facility's level, the greater the customer's expectations, and the more challenging achieving this service value becomes. Employees can provide the service value needed for the facility, ensuring stable revenue. However, whether it's through hiring, training, or automated salary distribution, costs will be incurred that use up your funds. So careful personal management is required. Be aware that employees who you've hired but haven't assigned duties to yet will still require a salary. So don't get anybody unless you know where to put them. Uncle Scimitar, huh? Hey there, I'm an action movie actor. I'm here on my director's invitation, and I brought my brother and sisters along to have fun. This place looks great, double scenery, great views and welcoming guests, but it just doesn't feel right to have fun all the time, so I figured I've got to do some work. Don't let the mercenary label fool you. Our clients demand protocol, poise, and polished demeanor, and we've mastered them all, right down to our eye movements. Bottom line, I'm a fit for most roles you've got, so hire away. I will. Uncle Pirate.
There's a lot that goes into managing an orchard. Watering, weeding, fertilizing the soil, making sure the temperature is right. But most importantly...
Oh, I don't have any time left. Okay.
You've got this park off to a great start, partner. The ball's really starting to roll, huh?
2 crabs in one spot.
I can't wait to see how it'll all turn out. How exciting.
3 crabs. Crab. 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 This really is a good spot to gather all your crabs. Well, if it isn't Dia's friend. So you're my boss this time. Dia! Oh, okay, so we are actually gathering people we should be knowing, but I don't anymore. Looking forward to working with you. I feel like we've met before. Really? Oh yes. You're famous, and aside from that, you're often out and about. I've seen you quite a few times now, but you probably haven't noticed me before. There was this one time, before I knew you were Dia's friend, where we even went toe-to-toe. You gave me a solid beating, as I recall. Perhaps I managed to land a small scratch or two. If so, I must apologize. Anyway, it's all water under the bridge now. Okay, upgrading costs a lot. Line charts on the financial report can keep you informed about your recent overall revenue trends. You can observe the proportion of revenue represented by an individual attraction via bar charts. Additionally, percentages on the side of a bar chart will indicate the increase or decrease in revenue for this attraction from the previous cycle to the current one. I see. Clearly, I want to unlock all of them first. Clearly. Also, clearly, I want to go to the restaurant because it's blinking at me.
That unique aroma. I wonder how you'll inspire my cooking this time. All right then, I'll just go with the flow. It's about time for a fresh new flavor.
Theme Restaurant is also a cornerstone of the Chevalmarie Film Festival Fantasyland operational performance. At certain intervals, the special invited MasterChef Escoffier will create new themed dishes based on the inspiration you give her. This will bestow unique buffs on your operation. Each time you spend funds this cycle, you will be guaranteed to receive a 50% refund. Mellow Manor's revenue is increased by 40% this cycle. Earn 10% more revenue this cycle. Obtain this buff again will enhance this effect. The next time you obtain this buff, earn 20% more revenue this cycle. This one's just good. We're also planning on spending things, so...
That unique aroma. All right then, I'll just...
Okay. I wasn't sure if it took it. But I guess it took it. Mellow Manor. Light-hearted, humorous films can put audiences in a good mood for the rest of the day. And none more so than those featuring adorable animals. As such, a whole host of fluffy friends have been invited to stay at the amusement park's residence for guests to interact with. Mellow Manor is a leisure spot to which our annual friends may be invited. You will receive satisfaction ratings from them based on the layout of their accommodations. The greater the total satisfaction, the higher your revenue. Animal friends who have similar living habits, that is, those of the same species, are suited to living alongside one another. Once you have put a certain number of animals of the same species together, satisfaction will greatly increase. There are some animals who love to party, and who will greatly increase satisfaction when placed as neighbors to other animal species. The animals you have invited will stay in the manor. Don't forget to say hello. Shrooms! Click to invite animal friends. Increase the facility level to invite more animal friends. Invite 5 times. We got birds and squirrels and mushrooms and slimes. Oh, I see. Oh, this is going... Oh, no, not on the locked spaces, on the other ones. No, just clicking on buttons to know what they do. Yay, high satisfaction. Also immediately upgraded. At first I should have someone work there. It's almost like they are giving me one high person to start out with for each of them. Captain, fermented juice. Fermented juice, yes. Animals gotta eat, and eating means someone's gotta make grub for him. Only right pick here is a chef like yours truly. I'm a dab-handed whipping up all kinds of whimsical dishes, and my mates always tell me there's a good chance they are better off as animal feed. So that's exactly what this captain's gonna do. At ease, kiddo. I'll make sure to pick only the finest ingredients. After all, our animal friends deserve healthy and hearty meals, wouldn't you say? Okay, but I do have enough to upgrade one thing. Well, either one of those, clearly. Such value. And there's that bow you were talking about. We are rich. Numbers like these speak for themselves. Are we on time? Still time.
That unique aroma. All right then, I'll just...
All right then. Upgrade the same attraction 2 times this cycle to increase its revenue for the current cycle by 60. Can I upgrade one twice with the amount of money I have? Mana, maybe. I mean, probably.
That unique aroma. All right then, I'll just go with the flow. It's about time for a fresh new flavor.
There was a way to leave just one hole. Oh well. Surely we'll find ways to make this more efficient with time. Facility can be expanded. Get more smiley snacks. Natlan theme zone Fire Tribe. A scenic area themed after the Natlanese landscape. It adopts the architecture of multiple tribes with bright colors, sure to stir the spirits of visitors. Oh, I cannot do 5. So what was that about expanding? Oh, expand facility. Oh, I don't have enough to expand facility. And we're already highly satisfied. And still no way to have 3 of each. Can't you replace slimes with chickens? I can. Then I have 2 of each, I guess. Ah yes, chickens. That's a very big scroll. Squirrelius Maximus, indeed. According to a sample survey, it seems like there's room for improvement in the service qualities for movie masterpieces. For a bit of careful consideration, you'll definitely be able to find the best employee for the job. Right, I did upgrade it, but did not put a second helper in there. Oh no, average satisfaction. Sadly, nothing's just 2, so... Don't think I can squeeze in a third regular animals anyway. No, only if I had a third squirrel, I guess. There are things that is 4. The set shape would fit well, but the set shape is another one of the unique life forms. I want to squeeze in another terrestrial. I guess this works. This does work. Ultimate satisfaction. Think they'd be more satisfied if they would be... Well, I don't think I can make it so that all terrestrials and all uniques are touching. But they seem satisfied. So we need someone for this. Movie masterpieces. Get in there. Oh no, I didn't check food.
That unique aroma. All right then, I'll just...
We have a food that still matters. Oh yeah. Very well. According to our sample survey, it seems like there's room for improvement in the service qualities of Mellow Manor. Really now? I guess there's space for a third person now? No, not yet. Oh, but it could upgrade you, is what you are saying. After this round, we're gonna continue the story.
How you'll inspire my cooking this time. All right then, I'll just...
Oh no, I should have done this and then did a lot of upgrades. I mean, still good, I guess. You still have no help though. So we need a helper for eclectic escapades. Convenient. And now it costs something again, so we won't. Such business. Okay, we've reached a better service venue. Wish you could train like that. Just give money to make them better. Can't really use those clocks for anything.
Strength is one of those things where you gotta use it or lose it. So, wanna train with me sometime?
Everybody's happy. Wages are rising. That's plot. I wonder if I actually will get to play any of the mini games again. I mean, the animal one I am keeping to get playing, I guess. But I wonder about the others.
It's been a few days. Ban on flying objects should be over by now. Let's head over to the Palais Mermonia to see how Kakuku's doing.
Morning, little dude.
Oh, wow! Kakuku's learned a new greeting! Is that good news or bad news, though?
I don't know.
Sorry, I did everything within my power. But so far, I've only managed to teach him how to say good morning.
Wait, so that's all you've been up to this whole time? Get out of here!
I think that means no.
Huh? Okay, so good mornings aside, please tell Paimon there's been some other progress too.
Of course. That's why I'm here. Kukuku's not the only one that Mr. Risley's been getting to talk. I'm referring, of course, to the convicts.
It was nothing. These guys weren't exactly tough nuts to crack.
So, what's the deal?
After racking their brains, they remembered speaking to an inconspicuous middle-aged man just as they were preparing to pack up and leave Natlan. He was dressed in the manner of the Children of Echoes and carrying a box. Plus, the description matches the one the gun was found in. All in all, he didn't look any different from your average Natlanese traveler. Perhaps seeing that they were dressed as merchants, this man stopped for a chat, inquiring where their goods were headed, and even asking if they could share a boat. The smugglers were very cautious, though. They didn't tell him any specifics. But all this happened before I crossed paths with them. I happened to notice them as they were preparing to set sail. I thought they looked shady, so I snuck aboard. and ended up being carried along all the way to Fontaine.
A series of twists and turns. Aha, loading screen. That's new.
Boss, do we know if those Fontanians will even like this stuff? What if we can't shift it?
Also, why are you in color?
And that's why we call you a rookie. It's all supply and demand, kid. Supply and demand. Natlan's foreign trade is just starting to lift off. There'll be a market for it, you'll see.
That's right. So stop giving the boss trouble, rookie. Just do your job and keep an eye on the goods.
Are they merchants? Have they come to Fontaine to do business? Scarred face. Calloused hands. On closer inspection, the fabric looks worn at the knees and elbows, and his fingernails are dirty. Not exactly your typical merchant. Could he have previously been a warrior? Or even an adventurer? Something feels off. I'd better sneak up and get a closer look.
Sneaking in the past.
Nice thinking, boss. This tourist tub's been fast going and smooth sailing. Plus, no one's been asking us what we're up to.
That goes without saying. Big cargo ship would have been too slow, whereas the smaller ones would have been faster but way too bumpy. If we ended up damaging the goods by accident, all these months spent grafting away would have gone up in smoke.
Seriously? But there's hardly anything here. Would it really have taken them months to prepare? And why would they need to transport it with such care? Could they be secretly smuggling precious items out of Natlan? I'll need to find a way to get to the bottom of this.
A diversion?
What was that sound?
Okay. Be
Boss,
more careful.
Do we know if those Fontanians will even like this stuff?
Oh good, you're making me do it again.
And that's why we call you a rookie.
That's right.
Are they merchants?
Are they merchants?
Scarred face. On closer inspection, could he have previously... Something feels off.
Could have just restarted me at the part I was at.
Nice thinking, boss. This tourist tub's been fast going and smooth sailing. Plus, no one's been asking us what we're up to.
That goes without saying. Big cargo ship would have been too slow, whereas the smaller ones would have been faster but way too bumpy. If we ended up damaging the goods by accident, all these months
No
spent
warrior
grafting away
cleans their
would have gone up in
fingernails. Yeah,
smoke.
that's true.
Seriously? But there's hardly anything here. Would it really have taken them months to prepare? And why would they need to transport it with such care? Could they be secretly smuggling precious items out of Natlan?
I hope I don't fail this
find a way to get
again.
to the bottom of this.
Okay, that's the cargo. So I need to actually get him away from there. Okay, he did not hear that.
Let's go hear what these criminals have to say for themselves. Sure enough, there are relics inside the box. It's illegal to smuggle such items outside Natlan.
Hey, why the long face? You're abroad on business, and you get to do some sightseeing while you're at it. Sounds like a pretty sweet deal to me. You better cheer up if you know what's good for you.
I guess you're right. I was just worried I might have messed up with the packing, or that something's gonna go wrong along the way.
Oh, pull yourself together. Tons of foreign tourists come traveling to Fontaine. I bet their luggage is full of all kinds of weird stuff. If someone insists on checking it all, just show them the purchase order we had drawn up. Those Fontainians can't get enough of their legalese, so I've heard. They can look all they want.
Aha. So their aim is to smuggle in contraband after all. Looks like I've gathered enough intel about the smugglers and their contraband. Time to inform port security. So anyway, that was when I went and told the Fontainian guards about my suspicions. After an investigation and a chase, they finally apprehended them and sent them on their way.
Well, guess they're headed exactly where they should be.
Good job, Kinich.
Thanks.
Based on your recollections just now.
I was completely focused on those smugglers at the time, so I wasn't really paying attention to other passers-by.
That's only natural. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, Kinich, you did great!
In other words, the person who brought the gun here, the one who lost it, has no connection to the smugglers whatsoever. They were working entirely on their own.
Oh dear, oh dear!
Sounds like Mr. Kukuku wants to chime in?
He said this elusive individual's actions are positively mystifying.
It's a good observation, I quite agree. However, we still know next to nothing about the person. Perhaps we should start by focusing on the lost item itself.
Oh good, the usual. About the suspicious aspect of this gun. The box that was buried amidst junk. It doesn't seem like an accident. No, it's as if someone left it there on purpose. As bait? Why would someone just leave such a valuable antique out in the middle of nowhere? Was the plan for someone to pick it up? A lost object that was picked up. A genuine treasure lost by the roadside, yet still it remains unreported and unclaimed. It came from ancient Natlanese dragon ruins. This is a relic left behind by Natlan's ancient dragon civilization. It's a genuine antique, so it must be of great value.
It certainly seems like it was the bait in some kind of trap. The only question is, why wasn't the bait made more conspicuous?
Has something sprung to mind?
I just remembered a film I watched this one time.
Oh no. Here comes his review.
Huh? Oh wow, no way, bro!
Hold on, let me explain. Just now, the traveler speculated that this box might have been placed there on purpose, as if the intention was for someone to come pick it up. That got me thinking about those films about kidnapping cases. When they demand their ransom, the kidnappers tell the victim's family to leave money or valuables at a designated spot for someone to come pick up.
That doesn't merely happen in films. There have been similar cases in real life. In fact, if anything, it's probably the real-life events that inspired the films.
Sounds plausible.
Wait. This raises the stakes to a whole new level. If the gun really was some kind of ransom, then since we took the box, the kidnappers never got their payment, so does that mean they executed the hostage?
I want to stay calm. We haven't heard of any missing people.
I agree. I don't believe we have a kidnapping on our hands. Selling off stolen goods is extra work that most kidnappers would want to avoid. Unless they're after something very specific, they tend to just ask for cash. Could we be dealing with a kidnapper who's dead set on getting their hands on an ancient dragon handgun? It's not impossible, but the likelihood is very slim. We can discount that possibility for now. And speaking of selling stolen goods, don't you think this looks more like a transaction?
About the goods. Before the buyer could show up, Lapine Pauline found the goods by chance while setting up the event venue. About the incomplete transaction. Due to the unexpected arrival of Film Fantasyland, the deal had to be called off. About the buyer. After receiving the instructions, the buyer would have gone to the designated spot with the money to pick up the goods. To ensure they actually got paid, the seller would likely have been watching the buyer. The gun was placed in a locked box and hidden away. Clearly the seller wanted to keep their identity a secret.
So, bottom line, this was an individual smuggler at work.
Exactly. And it was the location itself that caused the deal to fall through. The last thing they would have expected was for a quiet beach to turn into a bustling film convention overnight.
Too bad we have such efficient workers.
Not only is the area now packed with tourists, but the Spina di Rosula have a presence there. I'll bet that both parties were completely caught off guard.
Great job, Lapine Pauline.
That sounds like a plausible theory, but how do we verify it?
Looks like your people better start rolling up their sleeves.
How so?
Easy. Just follow the usual procedure by putting up a lost and found notice. The more routine we make it seem, the more likely the suspect will come forward to claim it. Even if they send a proxy, we're liable to get our hands on new leads. And timing-wise, it's about time we updated the bulletin board anyway. All we need now is a lucky gestionnaire to write up the notice for us post-haste.
Ah, so that's what you meant by rolling up their sleeves. In that case, I may as well write it myself. Delegating this to someone else would require an additional explanation.
And we don't want to explain anything.
Or are you just not used to asking others to work overtime?
Is that really a major concern here?
Well, looks like I won't be needed around here. At least until the notice has been posted.
You could always wait here if you like. The Palais Mermonia serves a particularly fine cup of tea, if that swings it for you.
Thanks, but no thanks. I left a very noisy creature with a friend before heading out, so I should probably get back to feed it.
Ah, I wasn't aware that you had a pet, Mr. Kanich.
We have all the noisy creatures.
Speaking of pets...
Get out of here! Out of here!
Yep, that's the plan. Out of here indeed.
I believe that what Wriothesley is trying to say is, you are free to leave, Mr. Kukuku. Furthermore, it has been determined that Mr. Kukuku should not, in fact, be classified as a flying object. As such, he shall be free to move around Fontaine whenever he so pleases.
Yay.
You're the best, bro! Oh, that really is good news! Travelers, should we bring Kukuku back to Aoife and Auroran?
I shall leave him in your capable hands.
No problem. Let's keep in touch.
Indeed.
You know, all this has made me realize that I'd quite like to have a pet.
What kind, Wriothesley?
If that proves inconvenient within the fortress of Meripede, perhaps you should consider finding a place in the court of Fontaine.
That actually sounds like a good idea. In the past, I always dismissed the idea of buying a property in the city. The prophecy about the floods meant it never seemed like a worthwhile investment. But now...
Surely there will not be another flood.
This might be a good time for you to re-examine the documents I gave you regarding your title as Duke.
Huh?
Citizens with honorary titles are eligible for certain benefits when purchasing property in the court of Fontaine.
Really?
How about this? You read through your documents from start to finish, while I write up the lost and found notice.
Hey, you might get a house, Wriothesley. And a pet. This was almost a good jump, but then it went bad.
Time to roll.
How?
What? What now?
Let's shake hands.
Fine by me. Get ready for a knuckle sandwich.
Finally. We've been waiting for a knuckle sandwich for a long while.
Oh, nice dodge.
Paimon feels strangely inclined to keep a safe distance. Did you miss me, bro?
Cuckoo, you're free!
Ugh, not you again. Nope, didn't miss you in the slightest.
Hey, other granny. And hey, Paimon and Kanich. It's good to see you all. Thanks for bringing Kukuku back.
Get it away! Get it away from me!
Nice to meet you, bro.
Who are you calling bro? Say that again to my face! I dare you.
If you've got the energy to argue this much, you're clearly not hungry yet. Let's go find something to eat while a How lives his best life.
Sounds good to me.
Poor How. He spent all day being tormented by Auroron, only to discover that the suffering's just begun.
Aoife, as a Saurian vet, how can you just sit back and watch our little dragon bro suffer?
Huh? How am I the bad guy?
Even hear yourself? Ah! Doesn't anyone want to hear how Kukuku got out of jail?
Amidst the racket, you briefly explain what happened with Kakuku to Aoife and Auroron. Hearing that Kakuku now has permission to move around freely, Ahao's face goes even redder than before.
Don't lose hope, Ahao. By the same standard, you have freedom of movement now too. You're still in the game?
Same standard? I will not be held to the same standard as that thing!
I think you are more of a thing than it.
That's right. You won't. As far as I understand, the Palais Mermonia will want to assess your case on its own merits before they grant you freedom of movement.
Where's that Saurian meat restaurant again? I'm gonna march that little pink balloon right into the kitchen!
Yeah, good luck with that, bro. You'll be putting your own neck on the line, too.
Also, there's no such restaurant.
I don't think people want to eat pixels.
Anyway, thanks for looking after Ahao, guys. I'll take over from here.
Why you?
One Kakuku delivered as promised. Looks like we've managed to swap Saurians too.
Between the two, Kukuku wins the cuteness competition hands down.
Getting picky now, huh? Well, Paimon wins my cuteness competition.
Really? Thanks! Wait, who are the other contestants, though?
So now that our crew's back together again, what's our next move? Oh, how about a game of rock, paper, scissors?
Why?
No chance. If I lose, we'll end up stuck in the room watching films all over again.
Have you delivered your vegetables yet?
Nope. This time, we'll only watch a film if I lose instead.
Had enough too, huh?
For real now? Come on, bro.
Can we just ditch this whole leaving it all to chance thing? Why don't we take our fate into our own hands?
Aren't we doing that already? Rock, paper, scissors uses our hands.
Don't know why you're laughing. You're stuck with paper every time.
Oh boy. Let's leave this clown parade. And see if we can find another one.
Lost and found notice is up! Maybe we should go hang around the Palais Mermonia to see if anyone shows up to claim it. Huh, looks like there were quite a few others with the same idea.
Ah, hello, you two.
Have there been any developments? Okay, guess not. Well, the notice was only just posted. Guess it's pretty unlikely that someone would show up right at...
Special Patrol, open up!
Ah! Who's there? What's going on? The Special Patrol?
I don't think that's who this is.
Please, anything but the Special Patrol.
Hey, this isn't the time for silly jokes. Let's go check it out.
Good day, all. Gramps, grannies, aunts, and uncles.
What in the Tevat are you doing here, Auroran?
Oh, he must be the one you mentioned. Kukuku's owner?
Close enough.
One of his owners. Kind of. But, bro, what are you doing here?
I'm here to claim a lost item.
Can't tell if he's being deadpan or deadly serious.
Is this the person you saw on the boat, Mr. Kinich?
Somehow I highly doubt that.
Too over-designed.
For starters, he just addressed us as Gramps and Grannies. And unless this is the youngest looking middle-aged man in the world, I don't think he's our guy.
I apologize for my grandson bursting in like this.
Huh. Was there something wrong with my door-knocking etiquette? That's how they do it in all the films.
That's not door-knocking etiquette. That's the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol doing their job. Completely different things.
Oh, I see. I figured it was just a polite way of requesting entry, to show the people inside you had something important to discuss. Oh, sorry about that. I totally goofed that one up. Give me a moment. I'll go back out and try again.
No need, let's just get down to business.
So, Auroran, you said you were here to claim a lost item. What did you lose?
His mind.
Yeah, so basically...
For real now? Oh, come on, bro.
He's arresting my dear grandson, what it's come to.
Auroran, be honest now. Were you the one who lost this?
No, it belongs to a friend.
So it belongs to Aoife?
Of course not. Aoife has his own gun.
Auroran, tell us the truth, otherwise we're gonna have to arrest you for real.
All right then. I knew this wouldn't go well. So here's what went down. This morning, Aoife and I were playing rock, paper, scissors. Before long, he'd lost, as he usually does. So we figured we'd head out and visit some of the Cour de Fontaine's famous landmarks. When we got near the plaza, a man suddenly stopped us to ask for help. He said that he had lost something and that someone had found it and sent it over to the Palais Mermonia. But apparently he used to work here and was worried it'd be awkward bumping into his old coworkers, so he asked us to pretend to be the owners and claim it on his behalf.
And he picked the worst people he could pick.
You didn't manage to keep that pretense up for long.
It's fine. I'm not the one who feels awkward anyway.
So, a former employee of the Palais Mermonia. Was this individual a Fontaine native?
Yes, at least I assume so. He looked like a well-dressed gentleman to me. We were about to refuse, but he was so polite.
Could it have been a disguise?
Oh no. Auroron, Paimon thinks you've been tricked. This person might be in cahoots with the bad guys. Oh, maybe he already took off and escaped as soon as your mission went pear-shaped.
No way. I'm not that dumb.
Are you sure?
Huh?
Also, Two Faces asking, are you sure?
He's not going anywhere. Aoife and Kakuku are keeping an eye on him over at the plaza.
Keeping an eye on him. I like the sound of that.
Nicely done, bro.
In that case, let's hurry over to where Aoife is. Time to catch that con man and find out what's really going on here.
Wait a minute, I have a question first. Traveler, Paimon. You're pretty famous in Natlan, right?
We are pretty famous everywhere we go.
Oh, we're basically household names. But why do you ask?
Well, it's not just us. Kinich, Auroron, and Aoife too.
Would that be a problem?
Remember when I said that the seller might be watching in secret?
If so, then picking Auroron to do their dirty work was a careless mistake on their part.
It suggests that the person who got Auroron to claim the item might not be fully in the know themselves. There are plenty of unanswered questions, but standing around racking our brains won't help. However, I still suggest that the famous faces among us, meaning the Traveler and Kinich, oh, and of course, Monsieur Nivelet too, stay here for the time being. We'll empty the box, give it to Auroron, and then he can claim the item as if nothing happened. I'll follow to check if anyone is watching. I doubt anyone would recognize me anyway, so I shouldn't draw too much attention.
Being low-key has its advantages.
I think this plan is worth a try. I shall leave it to the pair of you.
So, I have to go undercover again, right?
Well, not exactly undercover. Just drop the special patrol persona and be yourself instead.
Roger that. Over and out.
I don't think you understood.
No sign of any suspicious individuals around here. Auroron has entered the elevator as planned. I'll head over to the plaza now.
Don't mind me dropping in.
Nothing suspicious going on here either. Strange. Maybe we're overthinking this?
Oh dear! Oh dear!
Stop with the pecking! Stop with the pecking! Please, sir, I'm begging you, do me a favor and get this pet of yours under control!
The heck are you on about?
Oh no, menacing.
Sorry, but he's not my pet. He's my coworker. And I should warn you, he's not too happy with how you're talking about him.
What the heck?
What the? This thing has a job? So in Natlan, they just dish out jobs to any old thing.
Uh-oh. Kukuku's not too big on being called a thing either. You're on your own now.
I'm sorry. Please, Mr. Kukuku. Master Kukuku. Lord Kukuku. I meant no offense, I promise.
All right, Kukuku. That'll do for now. Let me ask him some questions first.
Sure thing, bro.
Auroron actually looks pretty serious this time. Was he just pretending to be clueless earlier?
Nah.
Interesting. Think I'll sit back and see how this plays out.
Please help him.
You actually got it? Wow, didn't think it would be that easy.
Ah, excellent. Looks like sending you was the right approach after all.
After all?
I mean, because the staff at the Palais Mermonia don't recognize you, right?
So I got it, but I don't remember promising I'd hand it over.
Huh?
This thing's pretty cool. I've taken a bit of a liking to it.
Please don't do this, my good sir, my master, my lord. My very life hangs in the balance.
His life hangs in the balance?
If this means so much to you, what are you gonna offer me in return?
Are you trying to get him to say my life?
How'd you know that?
Because I watched that film with you. You should drop the act. We don't want a real misunderstanding in our hands.
Aoife, you're ruining the act.
You're probably right. But honestly, I don't know what else to say. Sorry, this is the most myself I can be. Is that enough?
Auroron, please.
Enough. More than enough.
Who's this dude?
Just think of me as a staff member from the Palais Mermonia. Now, if you don't mind, I have some questions for this gentleman about that life or death treasure you were just discussing. Truthful answers appreciated, of course.
Oh no, I'm toast now.
What's that supposed to mean? You don't think the Palais Mermonia has the ability to protect our citizens?
No, I mean, yes, of course they do. Please ask away.
I could do that. But I'd rather you just tell the whole story, from the beginning.
I suppose I only have myself to blame. Such a rare antique, I couldn't resist. I'm a collector of antiques. Nothing excites me more than rare, old relics, and to be completely honest, if someone's selling, I'm buying. I don't care to ask where they sourced their goods. As for the seller of this particular item, well, I've never met him in person. We've had some prior dealings, but always under the cover of coded ads in some shady tabloids. Lost and found notices, missing person ads, that sort of thing. As long as I took care to hide a time and place somewhere within the text, then slip some mora into the envelope before submitting the ad, it would get published. And that was that. No fuss, no trace. Simple, right? Normally, everything goes off without a hitch. But this time, I arrive at the pickup spot expecting a discreet in and out, and instead, I find a whole construction crew at work. That was not what we'd agreed, but I couldn't just let it go, so I reached out to him again the same way as usual. He replied, and do you know what he said? He told me that the item's now in the Palais Mermonia.
Well, he wasn't lying about that.
He insisted that it would be inconvenient for him to make an appearance himself, but said that if I could somehow find a way to retrieve it from the Palais, he'd give me a discount on the price. Of course it wasn't the discount that swung it. Do I look like I'm strapped for cash?
Feeling smug now, are we?
Feeling smug now, are we?
No, please go easy on me.
Go on.
Where was I? Well, anyway, I thought to myself, seeing as the item itself came from Natlan, it would make more sense if I could find someone from there to go retrieve it. And by a stroke of complete and utter coincidence, I just so happened to see these two young folks wandering around, so I'm so very sorry I underestimated the pair of you.
I need you to clear something up for me. You haven't paid the seller yet, correct? And yet he told you to collect the item from the Palais Mermonia. Was he not worried that you'd just split afterwards?
Well, to be honest, though I can't claim to know him very well, he, on the other hand, seems to know my name and where I live. Besides, this is a guy who managed to get his hands on an ancient Natlanese weapon. That's probably not the kind of person I want to double-cross.
Fair. That makes sense. So, Mr.
Please, just call me Argento.
All right, Mr. Argento. Listen very carefully to what I'm about to say. It will determine how much of the rest of your life you'll be spending beneath the waves.
What does he mean? Is he gonna drown him just like they do in those gangster films? Oh, I get it. He's talking about that place at the bottom of the Fontanian Sea.
Shh, can it? Owing to your suspected involvement in the illicit trade of Natlanese relics, you're now one of the suspects in an international smuggling case. A trip to the Opera Epiclese seems unavoidable at this stage, but on the bright side, you still have one chance to make things right.
Okay. Do I really? Please tell me what to do.
It's very simple. Just reach out to your seller in the same way as usual, arrange to meet, bring the money, and make the deal. Just be sure to let me know all the details. I'm talking time, place, the whole lot. If we can catch the other party by doing this, you'll have gone some way toward redeeming yourself. Understand?
Oh, I see. I understand. You shall have my full and unadulterated cooperation.
Good. Don't break the law, and don't even think about making a run for it. The Palais Mermonia will be watching you and ensuring your safety. All right, take the box, but leave your ID and other documents behind. You can go now. As for you two, protocol dictates that I should take you both back to the Palais and have you sign a confidentiality agreement. But that would take a lot of time and effort.
Such a hassle, bro!
See, Mr. Kukuku knows exactly where I'm coming from. So, I was thinking, since you're all friends of the Traveler...
I understand, sir. We got dragged into this by accident, and it has diddly squat to do with us. And out of respect for the Traveler, we won't say another word.
Oh, I know this part. We better keep our mouths shut, or we'll both be sleeping with the fishes in the tailor-made pair of cement shoes. In that case, I understand completely.
Ororon, you are a moron.
Not exactly what I was going for, but if that's how you want to understand it, then be my guest. Then it's settled. Thanks for your help. Boy, am I glad that's over. That's enough work for one day. Time to head back.
At least the accent is correct.
Judging by your expression, it must be good news, huh?
It went smoothly, on the whole.
Somehow it feels like Risley has glossed over a lot of the bro talk.
So basically, we hold off until Argento and the other party have set up the next stage of the transaction. Then we plan our next move.
Patience will be key.
I get that. It's like hunting. I'm just not sure the other party will take the bait so easily.
Well, if he didn't need the money, or if he valued self-preservation over making a profit, he could have walked away as soon as the contraband was brought to the Palais Mermonia. On top of that, although he hasn't shown his face yet, he seems to have no followers or accomplices, and he's relying on an extremely limited set of options to push the deal along. So, if you ask me, he seems like someone who cares a lot about his image and has a somewhat high opinion of himself, but lacks any real ability. I almost get the feeling that if he misses out on this opportunity, he won't have any other way of making money. His every move is like a spin of the roulette wheel, hoping that the ball will land exactly where he wants it to. Or, I don't know. Maybe he'll cut his losses and vanish into thin air, and our efforts will have been in vain. At least Natlan will get the stolen relic back, so it won't have been for nothing.
In that case, let's hope his arrogance stays in play.
Everyone, I have just briefed the Morishose Phantom on the situation. As soon as there are any further developments, we will act without delay. When that time comes, we will be relying on your help.
Leave it to us.
We'll be waiting for the good news.
Twisting and turning. We did.
On the topic of kidnapping cases... How exactly do we define the subject of a kidnapping? According to the regulations, I mean. Aside from humans, do pets count? What about sentient, non-human beings? Of course, Melazines go without saying, but what about a being like Kakuku?
I am surprised that you are unfamiliar with the legal provisions on this matter.
If I knew all the laws like the back of my hand, I wouldn't have ended up in the fortress of Meripede, would I?
That is no laughing matter, Risley.
We don't joke about this, Risley. Food first.
That unique aroma. All right then, I'll just go with the flow.
I feel like I should start getting this. Surely it will become real good in the future. Okay, there's new stuff now. None of the places can have more stuff yet. But I guess we should start expanding. Ah, okay. So the minigames come back as we upgrade. A themed circuit based on the sports film Waterway Story. The annual Pneumosia Cup is nigh this year. Who will emerge from the dust of this intense competition to claim the ultimate glory? Only time will tell. Oh, did not see that. $140 coins, I also see. Whoa. And I'm missing all of them. Kind of funny that they put the weird underwater mechanics into the sky now. Like, how do you explain what's happening right now? Okay, but it didn't get a new staff member just yet. I can upgrade it again. It still didn't get a new staff member though. Money currently not the problem. A scene from the action film Rainbow Eye. In the depths of a factory, shadowy forces conspire to create a weapon capable of destroying Fontaine. Codename Rainbow Eye is an ace agent of the Marche Phantom. You must pierce their defenses and destroy the secret weapon to protect the prosperity, peace and future of Fontaine. Money looks like cookies. Let's consider them cookies then. Yes. Use the special ability to slow down time in the scene. That way it will be easier to hit the weak spots of fast-moving seagrass. That's not what I expected to happen. Oh, that's how I get you. And then we E. Okay. Okay. Is there a time limit? Doesn't currently look like there's a time limit. Use the special ability to slow down time in the scene. That way it will be easier to hit gauntlet targets that move along the conveyor belt. Hit them with what? Hit them with what? Hit all the boxing targets. I definitely did not. Challenge failed. I forgot to go get food again. Also, these guys are here now.
That unique aroma. All right then, I'll...
These would have all been good. I got none of them. Maybe this works still. Probably not.
In a good mood, I see.
Yep. Seeing my dear vegetables all settled in right where they belong brings me great joy.
You sound like a proud parent. I'm happy for you, bro. But given how where they belong is inside a cooking pot, that kind of fills me with dread at the same time.
Nice to meet you, bro.
The heck are you on about? Does this really seem like a good time for nice to meet you?
I guess he's referring to the meeting of the vegetables in the pot.
You got it, bro.
Honestly, right now, I'm not sure if I should be worrying about your definition of nice to meet you or investigating whether you and Kakuku share some kind of telepathic bond.
They're best friends. Check the food first. It's not that difficult.
That unique aroma. All right then, I'll just go...
Give me that one. So now what? Oh, I get the bow. A mechanical longbow. Longbow purpose-built for long shots and silent kills. Its twang is swallowed up amidst the night, the note lengthy and cold. I wonder who that's good for. Also, I cannot afford any of you. But I can upgrade you. Cycle number 10. No, food first. I dislike that you put me on that screen.
That unique aroma. All right then.
So I could get staff now. For the future. I wonder what's better. Getting one that's already upgraded but can't get upgraded higher, or one that's at the lowest and then upgraded. I mean, these guys will cost me less money until I actually put them into the stores. So I guess I'm going with that. Well done, partner. Numbers like these speak for themselves. Business level rising. How would we get by without a little help from our friends? Spend action points completing special friendly encounters, and the corresponding companion will arrive at the Cheval Marine Film Festival land to lend you their aid. Some of these friends can serve as consultants for attractions, increasing the income of said attractions. Others can set up special booths and take part in the operation itself. Likewise, it will help bring in additional income. Just like in the real world, if you hire a junior, bind him with training contracts, you can pay them less. Let me check the food first.
Looking up at the stars? They're always there.
That unique aroma. All right then, I'll just go with...
I'm just gonna raise that into infinity. So, Clarissa. Oh, reach level 6 with movie masterpieces. Can do so easily. Expand facility. A scene from the adventure film Dr. Wen instead of Who. Thanks to a sudden accident, Dr. Wen has become trapped in a mystical space full of allogravity. Use the Doctor's time-bending powers to overcome dangers, explore the unknown, and find a way out. It's time to seize your destiny. Oh, but I don't have enough time. Too bad. Fresh Fruits from Afar, Part 1. In a corner of Cheval Marine Film Festival, you meet a certain orchard owner from Netland. Obtain operation bonus, unlock the resume list refresh function at the staff center. Doctor next day then.
Whoa, is that our hero, the Traveler? And Paimon, too! Oh, I guess I shouldn't be too surprised. Mrs. Coiffier already told me you were the big boss here. But when I saw you just now, I forgot myself for a moment.
Me, the big boss? For real now? I'm just an operations staff member.
Technically speaking, the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland doesn't even have a boss, does it? Isn't it the idea that everyone works together to make it as successful as possible, and then we all share the profits? But, wait a sec. Why are you here, Veressa?
Well, officially, I'm here to promote my brand. Not long ago, Mrs. Coiffier placed an order with me for her restaurant, as she often does. In her letter, she mentioned that showcasing my orchard's products at the festival would boost sales and help build my brand recognition.
So you're also delivering vegetables.
After talking it through with my parents, I decided to give it a shot. Now that I'm done with the restaurant's ingredient order, I plan to sell the rest of my fruit directly to guests to help quench their thirst,
not
of course.
vegetables, fruits.
The thought of enjoying fresh fruit from Natland here in Fontaine does sound pretty appealing. But with this many customers, wouldn't it be exhausting to watch the stall all day?
Huh? Am I supposed to be watching the stall the whole time? There's an attraction over there called Movie Masterpieces, right? I heard some of the challenges are based on famous films. Some of those films have even been adapted into great comics. I'd love to go give it a try.
So, you're not doing any business at all?
Back in the Collective of Plenty, I'd just set up a sign with the fruit prices, place a weighing scale and a coin jar to one side, then let people pay on their own. When closing time came around, I'd wake up and check the accounts. Not a single Mora has ever gone missing.
You've got a lot of trust in people.
To be fair, that does sound nice. People in the Collective of Plenty are a law-abiding bunch. No one would even think about taking something without paying. Makes sense that tending your stall wouldn't take too much effort.
But here in Fontaine, nobody has ever heard of the law.
Fontainian customers are no doubt trustworthy too, but let's just say they're not used to self-service shopping. Plus, if you just leave the stall unattended as a Natlanese merchant, people here might think you're gone for good.
In that case, I'd better start acting the part. But I'll need to buy some things in the city before I officially open for business. I promised to bring back some Fontainian clockwork mecha for Kochi-san. Oh, and I also wanted to try a few rounds of movie masterpieces. After that, I should be able to focus on my business without getting distracted.
We'll go with you. We are a talented pair of shoppers.
Mm-hmm. We might not be locals, but we've explored Fontaine quite a bit. We know our way around pretty well.
In that case, give me a moment to get some extra fruit, a price list, and my coin jar set up. I get to go shopping with the Traveler! Nice.
Friendly encounter complete. We are not going shopping. Unlock the resume list refresh function at the staff center. Okay, so now I can reset if all the people that are here are people I don't like. Now on, you can spend a certain amount of action points to refresh the candidate's resume list. Great. I just want to have you as well, though, for the future. $80 satisfaction points at Mellow Manor for Siege win. And we can have more encounters with you. Reduce the number of action points consumed by expansion work. How satisfied are we at Mellow Manor? $68. Okay. And we can't really yet. Well, we can really yet. Oh no, low satisfaction. Let's invite some animals. All the shapes of animals. So things are getting more complicated now, is what you are saying. Sheep shape. Large life forms. 3 of them. Oh, this is not the kind of piece that fits you. This does. And that brings us to 80. Gain 2 satisfaction for every group of animal friends nearby. Okay, okay. Probably good. But I don't have any points left. Unused funds can generate additional income. I think I can combine the scrolls and replace the large thing. Never mind. Okay. Seems I could have done more better. Like, go to the restaurant first.
That unique aroma. All right then.
Good thing there's one of these. Oh no, the service value is so low. When can I have another helper though? How are you saying I should replace? That's too much. But this is fine. But my wages though. I don't think I care about my wages. So now there's many things I could be doing.
That unique aroma. I wonder how you'll inspire my cooking this time. All right then, I'll just...
Know all the people. So much things I could be doing. Unused funds can generate additional income. Reduce the number of action points consumed by expansion work. Reach level 8 with eclectic escapades. A head nurse and her films. Among the film Fantasyland, many visitors who'd have thought you'd run into the head nurse of the Fortress of Meropide. And on top of that, you discover that she developed a rather peculiar connection with films lately.
Huh?
Hey there, Lihuan, Paimon. I don't have a voice actor.
Hey, Siegeween! Welcome to the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland!
You sure have your finger on the pulse, or has the park really become that famous? Actually, both. Navia told me about the plans at the Beauty Association's last meetup, so I've been looking forward to it since. But it's become so popular now that everyone's talking about it, even down in the Fortress of Meropide. Many of our staff members are actually hoping to take time off to visit.
Oh, your encouragement leaves Paimon feeling even more motivated than ever!
What kind of films are you into, Siegewin? Oh, well, I guess I prefer animated films. You know, the light-hearted and fun type. For example, there's a group of creators come up with these magical stories about cute little animals. I've watched every last one of their films. Funnily enough, it just so happens that according to our new regulations, well-behaved inmates are now allowed to spend their credit coupons on watching films up to 3 times a week. I run the projector in my free time since we don't have a dedicated staff member yet. So I decided to show them films like My Neighbor Kokoro. Combine all the things I like, I guess. I also started showing them a famous series called Dom and Cherry. It's super long, with hundreds of episodes, but it never gets old. Bunch of hardened criminals watching films about cute little animals. I'm finding it quite hard to imagine.
But now they've got films to watch. Even the ones who used to cause trouble might settle down a bit, right? We have our very own animal-themed area, by the way. We call it Mellow Manor. Customers are calling it the most relaxing place in the park.
Oh, I've been there already. I wasn't expecting it to be so fun. There were all kinds of animals living together, ones I'd never even imagined. It almost felt like I'd stepped into the film Zoopolis. If you've got the time, why don't you come back every day?
Oh, you mean we could invite Siegeween to be a consultant at Mellow Manor? Now that you mention it, that sounds like a great idea! Siegeween's great at caring for people, and she's so warm and gentle. Looking after animals should be a piece of cake!
A consultant?
Yeah, like someone who gives advice and tells the park staff how to do their jobs better. The workload won't be too heavy, but it's important work. Besides, you'll mostly be playing with the animals.
That sounds like a lot of fun. Sign me up. As it happens, things aren't that busy in the fortress right now. Had I known you were recruiting for this position earlier, I might have even applied myself. But before I start, I'll have to make arrangements for the medical team in my absence, borrow some related books from my doctor friends, and last but not least, prepare gifts for the animals. If it's not too inconvenient for you, why don't we meet up again at Marcotte Station sometime soon? Not inconvenient at all. It's settled then.
With Siegeween on board, Mellow Manor's gonna be even better than before! Paimon has a feeling our revenue's gonna shoot through the roof!
Reduce the number of action points consumed by friendly encounters. Should probably do that before I do any more friendly encounters. Golden crab. Anyways, we have exact amount for this. So. Doctor when, doctor now. Use the special ability to slow down time in the scene. That way it will be easier to leap onto the simulated waterborne platforms and dodge obstacles. I see. Who needs platforms? I don't. I'm gonna take them though. They're here. Would have liked platforms here, I guess. Who needs platforms though? Famous last words. I was too trusting. No, it's blue.
My parents always say, no matter how busy life gets,
Profits.
should always sit down and enjoy a proper meal when you get hungry. What I like to do...
That unique aroma. All right then, I'll just...
That's good. Randomly selects one of the following actions. Oh, randomly. Well, what are you gonna say? Join a friendly encounter. Exactly what I wanted. It's almost like you knew. Having put in heaps of careful preparation, Siegewin is all set to begin her work as a consultant. Let's hope she can enjoy this period of leisure time. Allocate 0 action points to this friendly encounter. I guess I will. You're here. I'm here. I prepared 2 boxes of books about animals. You should be able to find the solution to any healthy issues they might have right away. What's with the stuff around you? So well prepared, that's reassuring.
Forget health issues. Paimon wouldn't be surprised if she could actually chat with the animals once she's done reading.
Oh, wait, head nurse, please don't go. Phew, boy, am I glad I caught up with you. One of the inmates has become obsessed with those magical mouse munchies from the animated films you've been showing them, and tried making some himself with 3 days' worth of welfare meals. He ended up giving himself food poisoning, with symptoms we've never even seen before. Please, we need your help.
Oh no, so much work. We warned them not to take those films too seriously. But if you've chased me all this way, things must be pretty serious. I'm really sorry. I'll have to ask you to help me take my luggage to the amusement park for now. Before you arrived, I was thinking through some emergencies that might occur with the animals. I even started putting some suggestions together. I can give them to the staff at the Mellow Manor in advance. They should come in handy soon. No rush, we'll be waiting for you. Your patient's health is the top priority.
Siegewin sure has it tough. Not only does she have to worry about taking care of her patients, she also has to clean up after those troublemakers. Why don't we prepare something tasty for her? It might help lift her spirits.
Yay. Short and sweet. Now we have lots of points left for other things. What did you want, Lynette? Level 8 escapades. Probably want that first, and if you want to do lots of expansion. Bonus revenue each cycle. Before taking charge of her fruit stand, the racer needs to complete a task entrusted to her by her coach. So you agree to head over to the court of Fontaine together. Now we go shopping.
Hello, boss. I'm from the Collective of Plenty. You might recall receiving a letter from us requesting you to design some components.
Wait a sec. Why does Eon-san need clockwork mecha?
Is she planning to build some kind of robotic personal trainer to whip lazy trainees into shape?
Nothing like that. Our coach just wants to fine-tune her gym equipment so people can target different muscle groups more easily. She mentioned something about a rowing machine to focus on back muscles, as well as a pec deck and a leg press machine. The parts that connect the ropes and weight plates wear out easily, but they need to be strong. So Coach Yan-san thought she'd give Fontanian Clockwork Mecha a try.
It all sounds so technical. When did fitness turn into some kind of complex engineering problem?
To be honest, I don't really get all the details either, but if it works out, I'll be sure to train according to her revised method. And if it doesn't, we can always stick to the good old methods. If you're interested, I can show you a few beginner exercises the next time you drop by our tribe. You'll be able to smash the records without even breaking a sweat. I know it.
Sure thing. Time to flex those guns.
Paimon'll pass on that one. She'll be rooting for you from the sidelines, though.
You can always try the equipment we keep for little Saurians, Paimon. As long as you start out with the super lightweights, you'll be fine. Weight training's for everyone, you know. As long as you put in the effort and keep it, anyone can develop rock-solid muscles.
No!
Paimon is not interested. Themed circuit based on the science fiction film The Secret Kingdom. They say that a ruin lies slumbering in the depths of the ocean, a lost kingdom filled with gold and wisdom. One day a shipwreck sees you, interpret hero, stranded in the long forgotten waters. At least this time we are swimming underwater again. Still missing all the coins. Yeah, I expected as much. Feels like everything's going the same everywhere. Okay, we have 1 point. We can't do anything with 1 point. Oh no, going down. But we are outstanding though. So, what now? Dia. Receive bonus revenue each cycle. Greatly improve staff service level in the manor. Business level 9. Galactic escapades 8. Food first, I guess.
That unique aroma. All right then.
That unique aroma. Hey, we can have more staff. Can come right back in, Helen. Expansion costs a little bit too much. Increase the ratio at which unused action points are converted to funds. Increase the maximum staff level limit. Greatly improve staff service level in eclectic escapades. Okay, these all don't need to happen immediately.
Alright, time to show off how fast I can run. I'm gonna go have a blast, then come back, calm down, and focus on running my fruit stall.
Don't forget to grab some water and snacks to keep your energy up.
That's right. Last thing you'd want is to get too absorbed in having fun, then suddenly realize you're starving because you haven't eaten anything for hours. Funnily enough, Paimon can think of someone else with a bad habit of getting so into things that they forget to eat. No matter how busy you are, nothing's more important than staying well-fed, hydrated, and healthy.
Wow, so you know someone like that too, huh? Oh, I wonder who that is. They need to fix that habit, that's for sure.
No need to worry about me, guys. I do a lot of long-distance running, so I always make sure to bring some food and water with me. This time is no exception.
Woohoo! That was incredible!
How was it? Did you get through all the levels?
It was amazing! Not only did I get a super high score, but I also checked up on every homage to the original films, and even recreated several iconic scenes starring comic book superheroes. I'll focus on doing business this time round, but if there's ever another event like this, please let me know as early as possible. I want in!
It's a deal, superhero specialissimo. We'll let you know for sure.
Yep. You know what? We should let you design the levels. I'm sure all the fans will be thrilled.
That would be great. Anyway, back to business. Time to focus on my fruit stall. I'm gonna make a name for my orchard in Fontaine.
Oh hey, and your fruit stall is here.
Seeing how happy everyone is here, I can't help smiling myself. Would you like some fruit? Feel free to take some.
Fruit collected. You don't have a lot of fruit I can collect. Okay, this is 8. This is 4. This is also 4. Oh wow, things are getting expensive with the upgrades. Almost exactly 1 million. Oh, I can just click on it here. I don't need to walk over there. Thrilling expressions and terrifying tropes. A renowned yet low-key magician assistant has made an appearance by the waters of the Cheval-Marine Film Fantasyland. What exciting news or novel opportunities lie in wait for you and Paimon here? Detecting the arrival of my 2 most esteemed friends, activating chat mode. Hello, Li Huan and Paimon. Hello, Lynette. Were you invited as a special guest too? Yes, a director we know invited us to come here and unwind. Just as well. It's an opportunity to recharge.
Us? Wait, but Paimon hasn't seen Linny anywhere.
Well, that's his own fault. We've been working with this director a lot lately, so my brother took it upon himself to familiarize himself with their style, and ended up watching all of their films.
All of them? That's some serious dedication right there.
The issue is that this director is famous for psychological horror films. Linny got so into the plot twists that he didn't sleep properly for 3 days straight, and ended up completely messing up his sleep cycle.
Paimon had no idea Linny was so into horror films.
He tends to get very absorbed in his magic shows, so he probably finds it easy to relate to the characters. The way the director uses psychological suggestion is quite similar to how we use it in our shows after all. My brother's still over at the actor's residence. If I had to guess, he's either catching up on sleep or analyzing those films. So that's why I'm out here, recharging by myself.
Well, that's a side of Linny we've never seen before.
Now I'm curious about these plot twists myself. Which scenes is Linny focusing on in particular?
Don't even think about roping Paimon into this!
Me neither. I don't like jump scares or stories that give you the chills afterwards. Shouldn't films be relaxing? Something with beautiful visuals, or at least a simple plot that doesn't require too much thinking.
Sounds like eclectic escapades would be more to your liking then. Want to give it a try?
Thank you. I've actually done so already. I really liked it. Maybe watching others would be even more entertaining. I get you. That priceless look on people's faces as they plummet.
Is that really that entertaining? Still, if you're interested in the attraction, why not become a consultant? That way you'd get to see more of the visitors' reactions too!
That doesn't sound like a bad idea. And as it happens, I do have a few days off before filming starts. But first, I need to help Linny pull himself together. I noticed an attraction nearby called Mellow Manor. That looks really relaxing. Sounds like just what my brother needs to take his mind off those horror films. Plus, some magic tricks require animal assistance, so it will be a chance for me to learn more about their habits. Seeing as we are the hosts, why don't we go invite Linny in person later on?
Great idea! If we can get Linny on board, the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland will be even more popular than it already is! Novelette sent someone to contact us this morning! That must mean there's been some progress! No time to waste, let's head out!
Seems plot has caught up with us, but that's for next time. We are not gonna plot anymore today. And we're also not gonna do much more of this. A scenic area that blends together the views of Port Ormuz and the Eremite camps. Sumeru-themed zone, Eremite camp. Walking through this one-of-a-kind set piece is sure to bring visitors an unbridled sense of adventure. Provides a certain amount of revenue each cycle. Oh boy, satisfaction is quite low. Okay, let's see. Can I make this any more efficient? Probably. But this is efficient enough. Definitely. So I guess I don't really need to. This, however, needs to be made more efficient. Oh, I kicked her out. That's not helping. Anything I can do with 4. Friendly encounter, maybe. Or this. Or this. Add an additional dish option when cooking theme dishes. Service value that exceeds the limit will generate additional income. Receive bonus revenue each cycle. Oh, we are still in yellow, so I guess it's fine. Okay, let's do one more cycle, and then then I feel satisfied for the day. A scene from the action film Commission Impossible. When a criminal organization conceals incriminating evidence behind layers of lasers, retrieving it undetected seems an all but impossible task. But for the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol, their duty is to make the impossible possible, prepare to brave the unknown, and expose the criminals in the name of justice. They put quite some work into these. Wow. In this challenge, you need to stay out of the line of fire and reach the deepest section of the pipe to obtain the treasure key. Use your special ability at the right moments to more easily avoid the line of fire. Did that great. I'm so good at timing my slowdown. Yay, slow mo. Family of Rainbow. Yeah, great slowdown once again. I'm so good at this. At least that worked. I mean, you can go to 20. Business level 10. Guess that's a good thing to get. Intending to extricate Linny from his deep dive into the horror tropes, you set off with Lynette to the actor's residence. Oh, the waymarker wants me to go to plot. That is not the goal. Lenny, I'm back. The Cheval Marin film Fantasyland is so much fun, and there are loads of cute little animals. Come on, take a break from those horror films already. Maybe he's dead.
Delighted to hear that you've been enjoying yourself, but I need to concentrate on this film for now. Those animal assistants will have to wait.
At least someone has a voice actor.
I just need Every time I close my eyes, I keep thinking of new tricks. So tired. Can't sleep, but can't get up either.
And why don't you come out and have a walk? There'll be cute animals to play with.
That's right, Lenny. A change of pace should stop your mind from wandering.
Wait, Traveler? Paimon? You two are here as well?
They are the managers of the park, and I'm about to become a consultant for one of the attractions too.
In that case, count me in. Not just for my own sake, of course, but to support my friends. Just give me a moment to freshen up.
There's one person Linny can't say no to. It's you, Li Huan. You were in a league all on your own. That goes without saying. Not exactly sure how long my brother meant by a moment, so why don't we meet back up at the venue?
Sounds good! Getting Lenny to cheer up and visit the amusement park's surely our greatest success yet!
Yay, level limit. Everything's yellow. Everybody's happy.
Our popularity is steadily rising, and our attractions just keep getting better. I love the whole feel of the place. It's so fun. We should host more events like this in the future.
That's a big rise. The next time we continue from here. And from the main story, obviously. Can't forget about that. Seems we're about halfway done with this as well. Well, epilogue usually not that long, so probably more than halfway done with everything for this. Like here's one more stage after we get to day 20, I guess. And our total revenue is gonna be 50 million. Beautiful. Thanks for earning money. That suspiciously looks like cookies. I think the cookie money is...
Strength is one of those things where you gotta use it or lose it.
for the animal gacha
Wanna
here,
train with me sometime?
right? Yeah, the smiley snacks. But I agree that the small symbol for this money also looks like cookies, because it looks kinda square until you click on it. Yeah, these ain't money though. That is money though. I'm not gonna taste them though. Neither of the currencies we have. Not even the Mora. So, until next time, thanks for watching.